Hello, hello, hello. Hello, people. It's me. um, I'm gonna start the stream very soon. But yeah. Okay. So. Okay. So. I'm a bit tired, honestly. But that's fine. We are going to wait a second. Okay, let me just do this. And yeah, anyways. Should be good. Should be good. Hey, wait. Just okay. Okay, should be alright. Quit. And here we go. Hello, people. Hello. I hope you're doing fine. I am. And yeah. So, today we are going to try to finish the raycast. We actually have something quite nice. I actually found out why it wasn't working. And the reason is... well, maybe two reasons, actually. The first one is probably... how to say it? Oh, thanks for the time, fish. Thank you. And thank you a lot. And, hey, wait, are you even? Wait, I don't even know if you're following or not. But anyways, thanks for the follow. Yeah. So basically the reason it wasn't working is because first I didn't put the draw command end label and start label, I guess. I'm not sure this is the real reason, this is just a label, so maybe not. But this is helping in like the in like RenderDoc to see what's going on. And the second thing is I actually use the compositor this time. But usually when you use the compositor, you make compositor effects to add to the compositor and to add like an effect to the camera, like new render passes and stuff. But what I did is just, I didn't want to create new objects. I didn't want any inheritance. So I just used the functions that were accessible in the renderer D, so DDD device. And this is basically, so right now it's like really ugly, but we like that, don't we? And what was it? Here, execute pipeline. I have compositor create, compositor effect create, and this is it. And then I set the callback and I do the rest, and I enable it just in case, but I think it's already enabled by default. And this is bonito, this is bueno. So let's go. Wait 2 seconds. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. So here, what was it? Render doc. Yeah, I have to open render doc. Okay. So we have render doc. We can use the previous settings, and I can launch. And now we have this. So we have the whole rendering thing. I can F12 to screenshot it. I can close. And now we have the screenshot of the game with the different commands. And as you can see, because I have the label there, pickup, I can see that in render doc, I have probably somewhere something that is called pickup. I don't know where though, but it's probably there somewhere. Shit, I don't know where it is. Wait, where is it? I actually, wait. Is that the real? Is that the correct one? Render path. Wait, something is wrong. I'm gonna open it again because I wanna see what I launch, what I opened with render doc. So launch application. Last one. Okay, so yes, the last one is like the one I'm compiling with Godot. Okay. So I open my game with this. I have GPU validation. Do I have anything? I actually kind of forgot. Go to source. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try it again. So here we go, we close. Okay, let's remove like this. Okay, now we have a bit more. And comment graph. Do I have... Oh, right. So I have pickup, right? So let's search pickup. Shit. It's not there. Pickup. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, this is because I have to click, right? And I haven't clicked. Okay, I'm very tired. I'm sorry about that. So I'm gonna click first. Then it's going to run the pipeline. And then I'm going to... you know, to be able to see. So let's go there. I clicked one time. Now I can F12. I can close. Wait, what? It didn't do anything. Let me try again. So I have this. Boom. I click. I can click one more time. F12. I close. Okay, we load the thing. And now we have pickup. Now we have the pickup pipeline, as you can see. So it's just rendered there. Right? And now we can see that we have basically one pixel. This is our pixel. And we have the scissors, okay. There's nothing. The pipeline, we bind the pipeline. Then we bind vertex buffer. And basically with commands bind vertex buffer, well, I guess we bind. That's basically the different commands we have. And, well, we have the draw indexed. That just draw. And at the end we have the little... Actually, maybe not there. The PKQ submit. Do I have comment graph? Copy. Copy. Anyways, I have things, right? Now this is like the main pass. Okay, and yeah, this is it basically. I was trying to find the begin render pass. Well, I mean, I guess this is fine. But yeah, and basically the thing is that Godot, like the rendering part of Godot is or can be on a separate thread. And that's why I inherited from the compositor to make sure I'm in the same thread. And because basically the compositor has like a callback there, call render callback, and from there it's like safe to, never mind that, wait, it's not there. Oh wait, no, it is there, and yeah, I can record, and this is fine. Okay, so here we go. We have our thing. The only problem now is that we actually don't have the what? We don't have the MVP. So because basically right now we try to render something, but the meshes are, the vertices are just at their base position, right? So we need to display the chunk with like an offset and thing. So can I actually see? Wait, let me check there. So I have pickup, I have the pipeline, I have the OR ID. I can see that we have the shader module. Okay, we have stuff, and we have, I can't, okay. Pipeline cache, device, render path. We have the pipeline. We have the pipeline layout. Am I even... Do I have the frame buffer somewhere? I should have it. Like there. Create info. We have the different stages. Vertex input states, layout. We have the render path. I guess maybe there. So we have the render path. Inside we have the depth texture and our color texture. So as you can see, we have the depth here, right? It's D32, it's like the depth with 32 bits. And then we have the color attachments, which is this one. And we have one flat, so R, which is, it's not a flat actually, it's a uint that has a size of 32 bits. So here we go, we have this. Does it have a name or anything? I'm not sure about that. I wish I had a name. Would be a bit easier to find back, but that's fine. Then you have subpasses. We shouldn't have anything there. Attachments. Okay. Okay. And yeah, okay. So I need to display the MVP. AI. No! No AI. Not now. Okay. And we also have our shader. No current action drone. What about this? Nothing. Render death prepass. So yeah, this is a death. Am I even... No current action? Yeah, there's like no current action all the time, basically. Except there. Even there, actually. But that's a mesh viewer. So what if I check, for example, the pickup? Oh, as you can see, we have different things there. So pickup, for example, we have the form match. Okay, and we have this, right? This in, this out. So basically we are rendering the meshes right there. That's why it's looking like this. Pipeline state, vertex, descriptor sets. We have the pipeline, TCS, TES, GC, rasterizer. Yeah, basically we have no binding at all. Except this, which is input 0, which are the vertices, right? It's like the vertices of my meshes, and you should be able to see that, yeah, vertex buffer right there with pickup. So right, it's reused in different frames basically, and it has been created with this memory requirements. So a lot of stuff. I have buffer, Can I get the data? Maybe not. I should be able to get it. I don't know where it is though. Can I just return back? I misclick. No. That's fine. So yeah, anyways, this is my vertex buffer. Byte length a lot. Oh, mesh view. Yeah, I can't view it because it's not displayed. Triangle list. Okay. So yeah, let's try to have our MVP. And actually for that I have something rather cool. So let's go with editor. I think that's what it is. Yep. Okay, getting used to it, good. And I actually found an example from someone that's made a render pipeline too, but a bit differently, but that's fine. Because it's basically in GDScript, but I can reuse it. Which one was it? This one. Ooh. There. Okay. Here we go. So we have the GD scripts, and the guy basically made inherited from the compositor effect. Wait, compositor effect. They have their own rendering device actually. So this is a bit different from me actually, because I'm just reusing the main one. But this is fine because I'm basically reusing the same the same vertex buffers, right? So I need this. I need to reuse the same one in my case. So he's loading things. He has tries. He's packing. Creating a vertex buffer. So I'm not. That's the difference. Rasterization, and what was I? What was I trying to see? I forgot. Free or ID? Yeah, I'm not doing that, I know. So yeah, this is actually the one that helped me fix a bit what I was doing. And yeah, I need my shader. I have this. And I need my MVP. So let's go there. Yeah, I don't have an MVP, but it should have uniforms though, right? So I should have an example of uniforms. Yeah, there is definitely an MVP there, here, I think. And wait, let's go there. That's not what I was searching. Okay, this one. Ah. But it's actually not there. Fragments in. Oh, right. No, never mind. That's not the one I wanted to check. There's like a Godot compositor documentation, and yeah, Godot has like documentation so good. But yeah, basically you have this that helped me a lot too. I guess I say that as if I spent like hours and hours on it, but no, it was really like all of a sudden. I just thought about it, I guess. So I have the constants. So do I have the MVP? I don't think I do. So I guess we are just gonna push our push constants. So I'm just gonna push that because these are the buffers and these are going to be our uniforms, probably. So let's go there. So you have the layout, and you have layout push constant. ST. Why is it different? I don't know. Uniform. Well, parameters. Inside we can have raster size and reserved. What? What? I'm just going to have my mat4 that is MVP. And then I have my vertex. So we have position. So since it's okay, so we have this, right? But since it's like model view, so we multiply by the model first. So the MVP is this way, and since it has a translation, it's like mat4 and not a mat3. And since this is not a normal, we want to move the vector. This is 1, so this is good. Then we have the GL position, so the position on from the player's view. The MVP for model view projection. And that should be alright. I'm just gonna put this, well actually, parameters. And now I should be able to use parameters.mvp maybe. Something like this. And that's probably gonna be fine. Well, a lot better, at least. Because right now, at least, we're going to have the position in the view, well, from the camera's view, right? And that means we have to compute the MVP. So to compute the MVP, we're going to go in the record command list. And we bind vertex buffers, index buffers, and all of those. And then we have to push the constants. So the constants are going to be the data and the data size. What? Oh, so wait, this is from the start. So I'm pushing like from the start. Oh, because it's like better than using real uniforms. Let me check. Yeah, let me check. It doesn't have to be. It's not related to Godot. It's related to WebGL, so I can search pretty easily. OpenGL. Push constants. How do they work? Provide a fast, direct method to transfer small, frequently changing data. Transformation matrices object, yep. Unlike uniform buffers, they live directly inside the command buffer. Oh, requiring no memory allocations or descriptor set updates. So this is kind of neat. Descriptor set updates. I guess I don't need it. Under the hood. Because I don't have a lot, right? During pipeline creation, you specify the size, offset, and targeted shadow stages of your push constants in the pipeline layout. Vulkan specification guarantees a minimum available size of 128 bytes. Instead of binding a buffer, you write your data directly into the command buffer. Can I do that? So in the command, wait. Constants, set them at both the API level and the shader level. So I do this and I do this. Can I... Is it like limited by the amount of objects and things? Because highly restricted size, but not suited for passing large arrays, textures, and persistent scene data. Yep. I know. Yeah, that's probably gonna be good. Maybe. Wait. Yeah. So we should have the MVP. And we have the size, so this is basically the size of the MVP, I guess. Then we have core example, so this is mat4, yep. Push constant range count. I'm not doing that, I'm using Godot for that, so it's a bit easier for me. Well, it's just different, I guess. And yes, the MVP is going to be... I don't have mat4, but... Oh, I actually do. But let's not use that. Let's have this, maybe? Nope. What about the view? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What's that? Drivers, GLES. Let's not do that. Editor shader. Modules, GLTF, Jolt. Scene. Okay. Oh, wait, view. Main cam in view matrix is inverse of the camera. Wait. Even on shadow passes, this ensures the billboard faces the camera when casting shadows. Model view matrix. Yeah. Wait. But you already have it though. Do you? No? Wait. What? Well, this one is a bit different because it's like for billboards, right? So that might not be the one we actually want. Material. Billboard. Can I go up? Like what if I search there? Billboard, keep scale. This is not really what I want. Particle process material. Visual shader. Billboards. Just a lot of billboards. RD. Render RD. Okay, that might be good. Update transform to... Nope. Wait, is that the 2D renderer? Canvas. Let's not check this. Update transform to mat4. And this is a transform 3D. So can I just like have this transform? Why am I even using this? Well, where are they using it? So like there and there. Well, just there, I guess. So screen transform. Okay, that's what we want. We have the lights, we have the setup. So we get the screen transform. So we translate local. Then we scale to divide. 2. So that's why, maybe that's why the size of the screen always has to be a minimum of 2. Right? Maybe. So we update the transform to a mat4. Then we update transform 2D to mat4 with 2D. Canvas transform, yeah. like the screen. And then we get normal transform. Not sure about this. I'm not sure why they want the normal. But let's say they have the screen transform. What happens next? Screen matrix. Okay. And then there's the model matrix, canvas matrix, screen matrix. Go to get MVP to send to shader. Here we go. Godot already computes the MVP matrix internally for normal mesh rendering. Wait, what? If you need to send it yourself, wait. And your own shader, rendering device. I am using it, and they already compute the MVP. No, because I'm only binding the vertex buffer though, so that's not true. Then send it as a uniform. Or through a uniform set. Nope. If you're in a Godot spatial shader, you usually don't need to send it manually because these are available. Yeah, I'm not. Composer effect. Oh yeah, right. I'm in composer effect. I forgot about this. So what happens if I'm there? I should be able to have access to some data. But that's the MVP though. Needs the camera matrices from C++. Then we do this. And multiply by your model matrix. Yep. One thing to watch for, Godot uses colon major. So... Oh, MVP is actually VVM. Okay. Okay. 54 months, my god. So thanks a lot, Azroto. Thanks a lot. Oh, what did you see, Azroto, last time? When was the last time you watched the stream? I might have a few things to show you. And a few things to well, I mean, teach you would be a bit pretentious, but to, you know, probably a few things to make, well, to discover, right? The exact code differs. I don't know, but show me everything. Okay. So render data. So yeah, I should have the render data, right? Okay. So where is it? It's there. Render data. Okay. Yeah, let's have it here. And sorry, I'm just doing this. Record. Okay, are you ready? I have a lot of things to show you. So, gonna remove this. I'm ready. Good. You better be. Let me remove this. And I should be fine. And just check that I don't have the collisions. Okay, good. So basically right now what I have is I'm trying to make Minecraft. But instead of a flat plane, it's a donut. It's a donut, right? It's just a ring. Like that. Okay? And I can just walk on it. And you know there's like gravity and... I mean, I guess there's no gravity right now, but you know I'm like following the curve, right? You saw that? Oh, I'm a bit disappointed. Anyways, but then, you know, you can like, for example, dig down But the problem is that it's a torus, right? Terraria, but on a donut. Maybe. And yeah, one of the bad things that, well, it's one of the cons with a torus is that when you go down, it becomes triangles, and triangles suck because you get stuck, right, inside rectangles like that. But you know, it's because it's a torus, right? So when you check, for example, there, you can see that since each cube is on top of another cube, well, they naturally converge towards the center, right? So that sucks, right? That sucks. It would be good if we could just, you know, make it like normal, right? So that's what I did. Now I still have my torus, I still have my ring, but when I dig down, it's still cubes. We have cubes, we keep cubes. Cubes all the way. And if I, you know, get away, you can see that it's slowly turning back into a rectangle. But yeah, it's basically staying as a cube when it's close. And you can actually, well, you can't actually visualize the transformation very well. But if you go inside, well, let me actually get around to show you better. If I go inside the torus, you can see that it's still converging towards the center, but the closer I go, the more and more it's turning into cubes. There's this kind of transformation. Ooh. Right? Look at this. What the fuck? Right. Yeah, it took me a few tries. That's why I have like distort 5 because it took me at least 5 tries. But yeah, that's kind of like when you move from the inside, it looks so weird, right? But when you're actually digging down, it looks like just good. It's like cubes, right? It's just cubes. I'm just keeping cubes. And I can even, like, for example, dig this way. And this is still fine. I can, for example, go this way. And this is fine, right? This is like a straight angle. And I can, like, for example, continue straight in a straight line. Right? This is a straight line. Right now. Like this. And I'm gonna go up. And I think you can already guess what's going to happen. But I'm going to end up with 2 holes on different, you know, places of like the torus, right? Like it's not really flat, right? So that's kind of neat. And the thing is that if I continue to dig this way, I'm not gonna do that because it's very slow right now. I'm trying to optimize it actually, but right now it's very slow. Breaking a block is. But if you continue this way, you're basically going to end up rotating around the whole torus. And, you know, just this small circle. Right? And you can also do the same in this direction. Like this way. And you're going to end up looping all around. It's just going to take a lot more time. I have motion sickness. Oh no. No. Oh. Why? Is it because I'm moving so much? No. Is it because of the transformations? I mean, right now the thing is that I guess the transformation is very... You can actually see it. But if you make the torus bigger and bigger, well, you know, it's going to look kind of normal. So you won't have the same problem. Right? Make a very big torus. Yeah, that's a goal. But basically right now, I'm rendering all of my chunks at the same time. I don't have the system to spawn them and despawn them for now. For now, the priority is... Actually, it's not even to do that, probably. I probably want to first be able to break blocks fast, right? Because right now there's like a big lag. And the second thing is... I want cubes. I want like actual dirt and grass, and maybe like start having like some very basic generation to actually start visualizing how it could be, and like start placing cubes even. That would be great. But yeah, that's it. And I have a few tricks in my sleeves. The first one is I actually have collisions. But collisions are pretty funny, let's say. Oh, actually I didn't have to leave. Well, actually I do. So you see how the chunks are... Like, it's a torus, right? It's a ring. But the chunks, the colliders, I mean, the colliders are actually flat. So sorry, it's generating, it's taking some time. Yeah, so these are basically the colliders. And the collider of the player is here. So basically I'm simulating a whole world made out of colliders. And the thing is that since it's flat, that means I can merge triangles and optimize things a lot. And I won't have the problem, for example, if I have a vehicle, like a car that moves, it won't have the problem of like moving forward, falling down, moving forward, falling down, and all of that, right? Which is great. And yeah, it's actually going to deform with the surface. And you can see that I can go up, down, and I have like the collision. I can't go inside the ground right now. So it's working well. And another thing is that if I run fast around, like this, I'm just looping around the circle of the donut, you're going to see that I'm gonna generate the colliders, but I'm generating them in the direction the collider of the player is going. So where's the player right now? Probably not there. Oh, it's there. So the collider of the player is there, and I'm generating the colliders around. And I'm gonna despawn the previous ones and that kind of things. So yeah, it's like a second world. That's like kind of funny, right? That's like kind of funny. So there's like a few tricks that are kind of neat. That was a bit... It took me like a few days to actually do that because it was a bit complicated to like spawn it too, that kind of stuff. And yeah, and right now I want to optimize my raycasts, and I'm going to do that by not doing any raycasts, which is pretty funny. So when I destroy a block, the thing is, you have two different ways to do that. Why not making a custom engine? Why make a custom engine? That's the question. Why would I make a custom engine? And yeah, raycast. Basically, right now, since I have some kind of local deformation because of like the cube thing, that basically means my vertices on the CPU are not really, you know, fixed. So it becomes complicated to have like a precise raycast to detect my cubes and triangles. So instead, I'm going to render the texture to the GPU. Not the texture, I'm going to render the geometry to the GPU and assign an ID for every, maybe face. That way I can receive the normals too. And from that, I can retrieve the cube I'm clicking on and that kind of stuff. To become you're the best and Godot lighting feels weird right now. Oh, because you're the best. Godot lighting feels weird. I can fix that, that's not a big deal. I think it's because my normals are wrong or something. I actually don't know. But yeah, I'm probably having some wrong normal informations. And I mean, I do have my C++, like I'm making a custom module in C++ inside the engine. And I actually tried to modify the engine a bit because it didn't have what I wanted, and it actually had. But yeah, I can just modify the engine if I want, so I don't need like a custom engine. Like Making a custom engine sounds like, well, it's basically good if you want to sound smart, but it's not the smart choice to make. Because I already have like a whole engine, right? With Godot, with like the editor, with like a bunch of features, with like scripting, with like plugins. Like for example, if I want to add scripting into my game, there are like already plugins like for Godot, right? Sandboxes. I have like the export, so I can export to different environments. I really don't need a custom engine. I don't have the time for that. Because you're, yeah. But yeah, but if Godot doesn't have what I want, I can just modify it. I can just make my own render pipeline. If I don't like the lighting, I can just make my own render pipeline. That's actually what I kind of did, right? I'm basically creating my pipeline and sending different informations with my custom input textures. And actually, I don't have any input textures, but I have my vertex buffers, I guess, that I'm retrieving, and I'm outputting it to my custom textures. And I'm going to retrieve my custom texture to actually do something and, you know, detect the object. So yeah, this is like not a problem. Like the lighting is something I'm going to have to work on, but this is not the priority at the moment. Right now, I have to make something that works first. That has to be playable, let's say. I'm probably going to do some lighting and stuff soon, but I have to at least be able to destroy blocks and maybe generate chunks first, right? Like the basics, basically, right? And like, yeah, have some grass or stone, you know, have different materials and have that kind of stuff. I think that's the minimum. So yeah. And this sort 5, let me think a bit about things. So I wanted to, it's already so late. So I have the MVP, right? In my shader. No, it's not there. In this shader. I have my model view projection. So it should be like the opposite. It's PMV. Wait, PVM, I mean. So it should be like this. As you can see, we have this. So we can get render scene buffers. We can get the projection. We can get the camera transform affine inverse. And I guess this is just... Yeah, this is not the MVP. This is... Well, actually, no, this is the MVP. Yeah, this is the MVP. So let's go there. Let's go there. I'm going to push my MVP, I guess. Let me just check. Wait, not this. Right, I have to close this though. MVP, okay. So then I'm going to have to render data, pure render data. Okay, I'm gonna have to modify the name, but yeah. So buffers, am I even using the buffers? I mean, I'm just getting camera, cam projection, cam attributes. What is that? Oh, it's a OID. Get render scene buffers. Oh, it's from inside? No, it's not. I'm actually not sure. Wait, peer render data is this render data. So let's do maybe get render scene buffers. What is data? I don't really know what the difference is. Maybe data, actually. Oh, maybe that's sorting the data. Yeah, probably. Get cam. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. So I have the projection. Then I'm going to get the cam transform. And this is the affine inverse. And affine is basically because you have some optimization. If this is not scaled up, I think. So basis. Is it? Oh, never mind. Wait. Maybe not. Anyways, we have this. We have the inverse. So this is projection. It's just a reference, right? It returns... It actually returns a new object. So I'm gonna have this. Then we're gonna have transform 3D view. So the view from the camera, right? Because this is the camera transform, the camera position. But this is the view because this is inverse. And then we have the transform. I guess I can I can cache it ahead of time. Well, cache it. I can keep it here before the loop. Is what I mean. So now I have projection. VP equal view times projection, like the inverse, I guess. And now I'm going to have my model transform there. So So it's in my chunk, I think. It's like my chunk gets global transform, probably. And now that I have this, so it's a transform 3D. This is the model. Can I just do this, or, well, can I have a reference? I can't have it. Okay. So then, now that I have this, I can so VP, so MVP. So the M is on the right side, like this. And can I directly put it there? I don't know if it's a reference or not. Yeah, it's a pointer, never mind. So to VP, so we have the MVP equal this. We have the MVP there. Then we have the size. So So we have a pointer towards this. We get the address, and then we have the size of the MVP, which should be good because it's just this. Yeah, let's keep that. And now we should have the MVP. Is it good? I can hope this is good. Well, I hope this is good. So now we're gonna try this out. We actually can do something a bit different. We can build, and we're going to run through RenderDoc to check this right away. And we also have the shader though. Well, the shader should actually be fine because I don't have to export it. Yeah, well, before doing this and opening my exe with RenderDoc, I was like exporting the game every time, and that was very, very stupid of me. But yeah, once you realize that you can just, you know, open the game just with the arguments, the right arguments, then this is a lot easier. Wait, Azroto, are you familiar with RenderDoc? Do you know RenderDoc? I think you do. No, you don't? Okay. Oh, okay. So, okay, this is something really incredible. You're going to be... Okay. So basically, this is a software that... I don't remember the exact word, but the exact terms. But it's basically... Oh, yeah, it's injecting itself into the DLLs of your game. And it's basically detecting the calls you make to graphics API like Vulkan, like OpenGL, like DirectX, and that kind of stuff. And what it's useful for is, I guess it's just finished. So let me show you. So I'm launching my game through RenderDoc. And what's good is that, as you can see, as you're going to see soon, I have my game right there, right? It's working well, right there. I'm gonna left click to, oh, right, I forgot to do something. Let me actually open this. But yeah, basically, for example, I can do F12. I can capture the screenshot. I'm just gonna show you while it's opening the editor. And I'm just going to close my game. And now we have, well, actually it didn't, never mind. But yeah, basically after that you can see the different commands, the different render commands that you have in your game. Like NVIDIA Reflex, that's possible. I know that you have like other softwares like that. I don't know about NVIDIA though. That doesn't look like it. No. Wait, what? What is that? That doesn't seem like it at all. Designed to drastically reduce system latency. No, it's not a software to reduce the latency. It's a software to debug your rendering. And the thing is that you can actually run some games with it, and you're going to be able to take screenshots of the game, like, you know, even like commercial games. And you can actually analyze the different frames of those games thanks to that. So you can like, you know, get some inspiration from their rendering pipeline, like their lighting, or I don't know. The different effects. And yeah, my problem was I had my use pickup pipeline. Okay, and that should be good. Yeah, should be good. So I'm gonna run. Actually, it's already compiled, right? So I should just be able to run it now. Building targets. I'm just gonna wait just in case, but it should be good. And the good thing is also, well, never mind. I do have access to debugging the game through the Visual Studio projects, which is good. So I'm just gonna start this, actually. That should be good enough. I don't need to compile. So I'm gonna click, okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I took a screenshot, did I? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna close. And now we have this, right? And I can basically analyze everything that happens in a frame, as I told you. And you can see that I have my pickup path there, where I bind my pipeline. Wait, I thought I saw something, but I don't think I did. Yeah, let me... Okay. So I have this, I have the bind pipeline, I have the bind vertex buffer. Wait, there's a problem. Is it draw list set push constant? What about... Maybe that's fine. I just don't know. Yeah, it's not showing because I'm not binding. Render pass. So uniform. Oh wait, uniform buffer. Render pass. Copy dust. I don't think that's it. I'm gonna go. So this one is something big, something less big, and 16. I don't know what this is. Oh, never mind. So yeah, we have the. So this is the depth map, probably. The depth buffer, I mean. Yeah, the depth buffer. And this one is the vertex? No, that sounds wrong. Anyway, let's go there. So we have access to the pipeline layout. Should I go there? Pipeline cache. Okay. Derived. Yeah. The path. Pipeline cache. What are those? Can I check this? Render doc. Find push constants. Well, see. I want to see that. We need to pinpoint exactly where they're bound. Finding them depends. Vulkan. Find push constant. Well, view push constants. Pipeline state. Select the action. So command draw or command dispatch. Open the pipeline state. I mean, I have the pipeline state, that's fine. Usually docks next to the texture viewer. Select Vulkan. And locate the constants. Ensure the subtab is set to Vulkan. And locate the constants. The right side or the bottom right, depending on your layout. Push constants, okay. So let's try to go to the pipeline. We have the pipeline. And we should have something somewhere. Dynamic state. No. I'm not sure I have it. Did I compile? Maybe I didn't compile at the time. Show list set push constants. So where is it used? Like there. So we see I have the bind uniform and all of this. Copy effect, debug. We have the sky, we have the forward plus pipeline. Mobile. Tuber shader. Code mode. This is in a loop, right? Draw, list, draw. Wait. I'm not sure about this. Compositor. Oh, wait. So, do the push constants. Bleed. What? No, draw list end. Draw list draw list end. So if I go back, I have this. I have draw lists draw, and at the end I have draw list end. Maybe I just wanna verify something. Can I have as many push constants as draw list draw? No. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have a limit. That's why. can have as many push constants updates as you have jokers in your list, but each individual joker is limited to a tiny shard pool. Yep. I have to make a texture for that. Hi, hello! When I opened your stream, it looked like someone threw a flashbang at me. Sorry about this. My apologies. So UBOs. Yeah, I'm gonna make a uniform buffer. I guess this is not the right way to do things. So I'm actually just gonna go in what's been, no, let me go back in my game. Projects, V4 Vendetta, and yeah, I have my, oh, so we have this. We have some stuff, and we should get feathers this, and I'm even going to have the please, the LSL, the highlighting normally. Shit, never mind. Can I reopen editor with? I don't know. You watch anime? I do. I do. Okay, let's have a uniform buffer. For that, I'll be going in here. So you have the push. With text. Replace. Render callback. We have all the uniforms, but we don't have the MVP. So wait a second. Why do I want a uniform for the MVP? What's the best anime you have watched till now? The best, I don't know. I mean, I like Death Note, obviously. I like Erased a lot. I appreciate Steins Gate. Neon Genesis Evangelion. I haven't watched it. I still haven't watched it. Oop, 3 seconds. So we should have a uniform somewhere. Oh, this one is a uniform. Oh, it's a color image. Wait, it's in. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, wait, this is neat. So that means I can just. Okay, I'm gonna do this. That means I'm gonna have layout. So like it's a matrix, right? Wait a second. Send MVP to shader. Go to compositor, because I'm not really sure. So you did that, okay? That's what I'm doing already, right? We have this. View projection, then you multiply this. Well, you multiply this, then you multiply by the. Oh, actually, you set the parameter. Global shader parameter set. using rendering server. A global shader uniform or specific shader material. Oh, actually, it's just one. I don't need a texture. Okay, eh? What do you mean? Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I'm sorry about that. It just doesn't really... I don't know, magical girls and stuff. I don't. I tried a bit, but... yeah. Yeah, I can have a simple uniform. So that was kind of stupid of me. So push... let's remove this. I'm gonna do push uniform, like uniform, that, create. Oh right, I have to create it too. Uniform, What is it saying? Global shader parameter set. I'm not sure about this. Oh right, it's not, no it is from this. So we are draw list. Uniform. Hey, bind uniform set. Oh, so it's a uniform set, right? I forgot we are using uniform sets. So it's to set all the uniforms at once. So I have uniform set, I guess. We have the draw. Let me put that there, actually, I guess. Well, that's fine. We have the draw list. Then we have the uniform set, and then we have the ID. Okay. Just gonna search bind uniform set. Push constant data, wait. Flatten them. I'm not sure about push constants. Convert the array to a row byte array. I'm not sure about this. So bind uniform set. Compute list, okay, I have the list. Then we have uniform set, which is nowhere to be found. You know what, let me ask the better version of Google. Here we go. It's not good. Okay, let's do this. In a composer effect using rendering device, it generally sends the MVP as a uniform buffer. Hey, I know. So you have wait, what? We actually have MVP uniform. Wait, there's actually a type for that? There isn't, right? No, there isn't. So we get this. This is good. Then we have the data that we copy into. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have buffer update. So we update the uniform buffer. And so we have this, right? I mean, I could do that, but I can also just send it directly, right? And then, well, this is a way to create the uniform, so I can reuse it there, right? So I can update it later on. And array make uniform, okay. And then I can just bind the uniform set. And this is it. Yeah, it should be good. This is the way to go. So let's just say it's gonna be well, uniform set. I only have one. And index 0, I only have one uniform set. So this is going to be our ID probably, like everything here. I'm going to to update this. So I'm doing this by doing RD buffer update. I update my uniform set buffer, offsets 0, size of my MVP. Data is going to be my MVP. And this should be good. This should be good. Now we just have to add the uniform set. And to and to do that I'm going to, I think I had create uniform sets. Perfect. Yeah, okay, this is here. RD uniform. Well, I can just do this actually. So I have my uniforms. I'm going to have my uniform set here. So I'm, assigning the RID. And now I want to explicitly PTR and size. Wait. Vector view. So vector view of uniforms? Wait. How do I... Yeah, I guess... Okay. Oh, right. Okay, I get it. So, whoop. It's gonna be a vector, not a vector view. And a vector should be able to be converted into a vector view. And now I can push back. And I'm going to push back the different uniforms I'm going to make. So for example, RD uniform MVP is going to be when I'm going to push it. And I'm going to have binding equals 0 and append ID uniform buffer. Wait, what? What is that though? Oh wait, it's from like wait a second. As a uniform buffer. So we have the uniform buffer. Do we? Yeah, what even is uniform buffer? I don't think I have it. How to make uniform buffer? I mean, we're probably going to call RD creates uniform buffer or something like that. Maybe not. How to make uniform buffer? Uniform buffer create. Okay. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have struct though. Let's have it at the top. This is gonna be local. This is gonna be uniform buffer. And we are going to have our projection. So MVP. And for now, that's all. That's all. We are going to have uniforms that push back MVP. MVP dot. Well, I want to create my buffer, right? So RD create uniform. Well, uniform buffer create size in bytes. So this is going to be the size of my struct. P data. So this is like the base data. Bytes. Mem copy. What? And then you have creation bit. I mean, okay, if I don't put anything, it should be fine, technically, right? Because it's like initializing to something when I looked at it, right? To like 0 U I64. like null, basically it's null. So now I have the uniform buffer. Technically, probably. So now I can... Wait. MVP dot uniform type binding. Uniform sets create my uniforms, my shadow 0. And oh, uniform type is going to be, wait, yeah, that's just a type. I don't need to have like any data about the buffer right now, right? So uniform type image, nope, that's going to be a buffer. So texture, sample age, uniform buffer. Like this, but a bit more like uniform rendering device, like this. Where is that coming from? Uniform type. Okay. Like this. Okay, we got it. We push the MVP. Actually, well, we create the uniform set, my bad. I'm not sure about... Actually, it's just the size, okay. And I guess we want to bind the buffer to the uniform set. We want to... Basically, we have buffers on the GPU, and uniform sets are a way to connect the buffers to the shader. So we want to connect the buffer to the set. And this is going to happen in here. Bind uniform set, draw list uniform set. Wait a second. Something is wrong, isn't it? Update. Oh, buffer update. Yeah, so this one is a buffer update. Wait. Can I... So we have the buffer update, and this is a uniform buffer. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Wait. Yeah. Uniform buffer, let's say. We update, then we create the uniform set create, and then we bind uniform set. Wait, I'm not sure where uniform buffer is used. Oh! Wait, am I doing things completely wrong? No, I have to append ID. That's what I was missing. And this is in... Where is it? Binding equals 0. Just like when I describe my things, like there. Uniform type. And append ID. Like MVP dot append ID, and this is going to be my uniform buffer. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. And now I should have everything ready. I'm gonna build. Okay. So now I'm sending my thing. Let me actually just check this one out. So in the shader, how should it look like? Like layout, that equals 0. Binding is gonna be 0. Let's see this, I guess. I'm just gonna follow the number for now. And it's a uniform of MVP. I guess, should I make a, MVP, like data, I guess. Like parameters. I guess parameters is fine. Then you have mat4 MVP. And it should basically be the same as this. Ah! So I should be able to remove this. Okay, just compiles. So now we can run. Oop. Ah! H. Wait. Okay. So yeah, I think it's kind of, I think I click, yeah, I did click multiple times. So let's do this. I think there are like some problems though. I think it's going to show some problems. So I'm not sure about doing that directly in RenderDoc. I mean, I don't even see my path, right? So there's definitely a problem with RenderDoc about this. Ah. Here we go. Okay, we have the editor, so now we should get some errors. Because it didn't crash, right? It just froze, so there's probably going to be a few errors, but that's what we want. We want errors to fix them. Because the most painful thing is to not have any crash and any error. So boo. Okay, here we go. Pre-raster shader is not provided. Okay, desired stat is 0, not used by shader. Pipeline. What is all of that? In the pipeline? Pre-raster shader is not provided. Oh, it's not provided? So this is wrong? So I should have like some error above. No, I don't. I should have some error about it. But I don't. For some reason. Pre-raster shader is not provided. Oh, it's because I forgot this. Because it's a struct, is it? Wait, it's some kind of struct, right? So... yeah, there is. That's what I thought. So if I try again... okay, that was pretty simple. So if I run, I should get some more errors probably. But let's see what we... Oh, actually, trying my brain trying to understand this. Hey, Eddie, welcome! Yeah, if you don't understand something, feel free to ask me, but I would say this project in general is full of things. It's full of things you won't understand, right? Because there are just so many tricks I'm using. Basically right now, my project is literally 100% tricks. Because my rendering is actually not the real thing I'm rendering. Had to look up Godot, never heard of the language. Oh, so yeah, Godot is basically like, you know, a game engine, right? And you have like GD scripts by default. That is like pretty, it's like a script language that's like pretty friendly to use. Like Lua, for example, or Python. And then you have the engine in C++. So I'm doing a bit of C++ there. But yeah, I have a few problems right now. And oh, it just crashed. Okay. Let me close this. Okay. So it's not provided for pipeline creation. Again. So this is wrong somehow. I don't know why, I don't know how, but this is wrong. Let me get some examples from actual sources like this. Okay, it doesn't have any uniform. Godot. Okay, uniform, perfect. This one is perfect. So we have the... oh, maybe I need the layout. The layout, how the data look like. Oh, I know how it looks like. It looks like this, right? So layout set 0, binding 0. I'm just gonna remove this because this is really not needed. Uniform. Okay. GLSL create. Oh yeah, if you're talking about those languages though, fascinating stuff. Yeah. Well, basically, if you're talking about this language is GLSL, and it's the language you're using for shaders. So right now, so basically my goal is, right now I have, let me show you. Okay, let me show you from scratch. So there's like a whole thing behind. There's a whole reason for things, okay? You need some context to understand. Yeah, googling a lot of things, Lemao. It's fine. So basically, right now I'm making some kind of Minecraft game, you could say, like some voxel-based game with a lot of cubes. But my cubes are in a torus, in a ring, in a donut, in that thing, right? And you can see that basically I can move along on the ring, right, on the torus. But the thing is, you know, I can destroy blocks if I want. But if I go down, it starts looking like a rectangle, right? And it makes sense, because in a torus, as you can see, if each cube is on top of another cube, then they are going to converge towards the center, right? That makes sense, right? Like you can visually see it, right? It's like a slice of pizza, right? So everything goes there. And it's just, you know, very bad, right? You don't want the player to get into like rectangles and that kind of stuff, right? It's just not good, right? Like gameplay wise. Yeah, that's a problem, right? So what I did is I'm calling this function. And now I can dig. I'm still on the torus, as you can see, right? But if I dig down, down, you can see that it's not rectangles anymore. Now it's cubes. I'm still inside cubes, for some reason. But I'm still inside the torus. Like for example, if I go if I go this way, I dig. And now I go, well, I go a bit deeper like that. Now if I go up, if I go up this way, you can see that I actually traveled, and that's the two holes are in different places in the torus, right? So I'm still on my torus. And the thing is that, you know, this transformation is basically, like how it's working is I have my vertices displayed, like my triangles displayed to the camera. And I'm applying transformation to those vertices on the GPU, so like with a shader. And as you can see, like in the distance, my cubes are still converging, but the closer and the closer I get, the less and less it's converging, and the more and more it looks like cubes. I'm of no help, brother. So much math I don't want to do in my head. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, just the thing to keep in mind is that, you know, I have some local deformation, distortion, that just transforms things into cubes, right? I guess that's it. And you know, that's like something on the GPU though. So that means on the CPU, I don't actually have my triangles as they are rendered to the screen. That means how am I going to, for example, have a raycast, right? Like use a raycast. How am I going to click and detect the cube I'm clicking on? Well, you can see that I'm doing that right now, but I'm actually tracing a segment and testing the collision between that segment and a bunch of triangles that I'm transforming again on the CPU, which is a bit slow, right? Well, there's a few reasons it's slow actually, but it's a bit slow, right? Like very slow. So I'm trying to optimize that, and I'm going to use another trick for that. It's just that instead of tracing a segment and trying to find a collision, I'm instead going to render my triangles to the screen, but instead of writing a color in the output texture, I'm going to write IDs. And these are going to be the IDs of the different faces and cubes that I have in my worlds. And then I'll be able to retrieve those IDs. So that means I'll be able to retrieve the cube I'm clicking on. And then I'll be able to remove it. That's it. And it's going to be multi-threaded. It's going to be, you know, on the GPU. So, you know, it's going to be alright. It should be alright. Well, I should probably put like some more optimizations, but it should be alright overall. I'm not going to render all of my geometry, for example. I'm just going to render the different chunks. Yeah, bro, makes sense. Yeah, bro, makes sense. But I have no experience in game dev. Oh, not at all. Okay. I guess, okay, if you have like no experience at all, then it might be a bit difficult. What about programming though? I guess you heard a few, well, you heard about a few languages before, so maybe a little? What is that? Pre-raster? Not provided. Desired set, not use. Okay. It's all good. I have like another trick with collisions, but I'm going to keep things like that for now, okay? I feel like it's already a bit overwhelming. No, I'm in a stand-up meeting right now. I'm just bored. Okay. Okay. I mean, let's have fun. Stand-up meeting, whoa. Raster shader. So what? So yeah, basically right now my problem is that my shader is not correct. There is an error there, but I don't know what it is. And I don't know I don't know why I don't know. I actually don't know why I don't know. That's kind of complicated to say, but yeah. So when I create my shader, for example, I have all of this, I create it, and I print the errors potentially. Shader file is invalid for path. Let me check. So it should be fine. I should be printing the errors too, but it's not printing for some reason. Then I get the stages. I follow and subscribe, right? But yeah, okay. Vertex shader is not provided. Oop. Let's check again. So there is a problem with this. So GLSL uniform creates uniform with custom struct. Maybe I can just create a struct and just reuse it. Has specific memory layout rules. Oh. 4.5. And are you using standard uniform or uniform buffer objects, UBOs? I think I'm using a UBO. What kind of data? Well, I am using a UBO. What kind of data are you planning to store inside? Okay, it's not. Wait. Let me go with this. 32 version this, and I'm using a custom uniform buffer. Uniform buffer. Well, using uniform buffer, and what was it? Well, content is MVP basically. Okay, so yeah, I can declare the struct before that, so it's not a problem. So it's like 140 in this case. Okay, uniforms. I can just put my matrix directly. Okay, so I should be able to. Oh, maybe it's like a problem with my MVP. No, it shouldn't be. No, it should be good. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's mat4. So let's have this, I guess, std. This is the version. Where's the version? The layout type. Uniform parameters. Wait, data. Where is data? Where does data come from? For Vulkan with a uniform buffer containing a custom struct, you can do this, and then you have data that comes out of nowhere. Oh, data is there. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Oh, that's why. So I can just do MVP, and this is basically just parameters, right? Like uniforms. And now if I try to run this, it should be good. Yeah, I'm not very comfortable myself either with this. So now if I check H, okay, I have a few problems. Oh, but it's a different problem. So now the shader is compiling. Now this code is correct. It's just that I'm not sending my uniform buffer correctly. So set resource name though. What's that? Where is that? Wait. Attempted to name invalid ID. Yeah, where am I doing this? I mean, I know that's a problem, but updating buffers is forbidden during creation of a draw list. So, okay, my bad. And I have an invalid name. I'm just gonna... I mean, it's a buffer, so technically I should be able to send the whole buffer. Like, I can make like a buffer of all the MVPs ahead of time, and then I upload to that buffer, and then I record the command list, right? So, how to update uniform buffer, you could say. Yeah. So basically I'm going to, well, I don't even need to look at this. I have to create, well, I have created the uniform buffer. So I have this, I have my data. I do buffer update. That's what it's forbidden. Yeah, okay, so I need all of my data though. So right now it's only doing it for one MVP data, but the goal is to have my whole array. Maybe, wait, resize. Never mind. In Godot 4.5, the signature may require this. It doesn't. Typical pattern is this. What if I have an array? Well, what if I want to render a list of objects? What's on, brother? Gotta go. Good luck with your game. Thanks a lot, and maybe see you another time. Feel free. Well, if you wanna, you know, follow the game a little, feel free to follow. And yeah, bye. Enjoy. So what if I want to render a list of objects with different MVPs? Basically, I need to send the data multiple times, right? Updating the same uniform buffer and issuing a draw call per object works. What if I need to resize the buffer? I feel like so many things can be wrong. Buffer update. Can there? This is simple but can become expensive for thousands of objects. Yeah, I know. Better array of MVPs. Yeah, that's what I want. Read-only buffer MVP buffer. So it's an array. Then provide an object index. Oh. I mean, technically I should be able to push constants, right? Should I? Set push constants. The buffer is uploaded once per frame, instead of once per draw. Storage buffer containing all MVPs. Yep. Or push constant with object index. I'm gonna use the push constants, I think. Is it better to do that or use object, well, to push constants? And if I only need one mat4 per object, what about if I draw many objects? Well, one object per draw list row. What about if I draw one object per draw list draw, but many in total? I guess it should be fine. That would be like kind of pointless to have this, I think. If you're doing one draw call per object anyway, yep. Then your push constant is usually the simplest and often the fastest solution. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna keep this probably. When would a uniform storage buffer be better? If you're drawing a lot of objects, then push constants are still perfectly reasonable. But if you're drawing instance, then we can't have that many matrices in the same thing, right? So yeah. So yeah, let's push constant actually. I'm gonna remove what I had. Like this. Just putting some comments because I still want to keep the reference. So it's gonna be like layout, push constants, I guess. Uniform, well, push constants, let's say. We have the mat MVP. We have constants. And then we do constants.mvp, probably. I think. I mean, I'm not sure, but yeah, let's try this. And, well, I mean, let's actually try this. What happens if I just run this? Okay, there's no problem actually. So this is compiling. This is compiling, this is good. And now I just need to go back to my uniforms. I'm actually not going to create anything here. Because I don't need to. I don't need any of that. And here, instead of setting my uniforms, I'm going to push constant. I have my MVP, I have the size of my MVP. And that should be fine. Wait, that's what I had. Why did it not work? I mean, we can try. So MVP is this. Do I have anything else? Well, anything else that might... The basis. 36. Oh, I know. No, I know. It's because it's not a mat 4. Oh, it's not a mat 4. It's a mat 3 times 4. It's a mat 3 times 4. Wait, what? Is it really what I want? No, that's not what I want. It's a projection. And my projection is... Okay, now this is a mat 4. Yeah, the reason is because when you multiply matrices, like obviously there's going to be a few things on the last line, I would say, and stuff. And yeah, let's do this. So basically the memory layout was wrong. So when I was sending that to the GPU, it was wrong. And that's why it didn't work. That's why it wasn't working. I've got to go, Proxitan. Okay, have fun and see you another time as well. Thanks for passing by. I really appreciate it. And I hope I can show you better things in the future. Like, for example, if I know you like making, pixel characters, for example, right? I actually found a character for my game. Temporarily, for now. But yeah. I think it's... I might keep, like, the direction. The artistic direction. And basically there's like kind of a software that's making those things, so I'm probably thinking about parsing the format and trying to include those kind of models in my game. So what is that? Vertex. Oh! That's good. Push constants, unrecognized layout identifier. Good. So what is that? Layouts push. Oh, push constant. like this. So now we have, what do we have? We still have errors. Binding equal 4. You know what? I'm gonna just copy this, and I'm gonna see what it's saying. Use Vulkan GLSL. But the push constant syntax is this, not this. So I have to specify this. Let's notice it's push constant, singular. Yeah, and wait, wait. Wait, it didn't recompile. I just realized. So if I go there, there's still a problem. Layout. It didn't re-import. Oh, right, there was a problem with this. I don't know why, but sometimes it's just not working. I don't know what's going on. Like, let's add this. Let's try to compile now. Layout push constants. Why? I don't understand why. It's just wrong. Maybe because I'm not modifying anything. I don't know. It's like keeping a reference or something. What if I re-import? Like this. Okay, now it's good. Okay, never mind. Now it's good. Good. So now when I click, what's happening? Errors. Hey. Attempted to name invalid ID. Okay, if that's the only thing, that's not that much of a problem. I just don't know what the ID is. That's the only problem. Rendering device, set resource name. So let me just go there. It's like getting printed every frame. Like it's being printed every frame. So it should be in my record command list or here, but it's not here. So here, name. I only have those, so I'm just going to remove those, I guess. What a shame. Okay. So, I mean, now it should be working, technically. So I'm gonna close Godot. I'm gonna build. Am I? I guess I'm gonna try building. And I'm gonna try, because there's no other errors, right? So I'm gonna try using RenderDoc to check if my texture is being written correctly inside the output texture. Well, if my texture is being written correctly, that's it. So. Building! It's building time! But yeah, I guess I have to re-import the shader from time to time, because it's just keeping the shader in cache or something. And yeah, that's kind of bad. Okay. So building targets. Wait, that takes a long time. Let me cancel. Let me try again. I think it got stuck. It's not supposed to take that long to build targets. Building targets. And as you can see in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 1.4, 1.3, 1.2, 1.1. Okay, maybe it's going to take time actually. My bad. What can I do in the meantime? In the meantime, I wanted to decide on how I'm going to store the object IDs. And at first I was thinking about storing the chunk plus the coordinates of the local index, or of the local, I guess, face, you could say even. But I'm not sure about that anymore. So, for example, let's say a cube has... Basically, I want to have an ID per face because I want the normal of that face. That's why. And what? And what? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter this much, actually. No, it does. No, it doesn't. Well, I mean, if I have the cube, I can get the normal pretty easily by doing a segment ray intersection. Like multiple. But yeah, I guess the face is better. I mean, it's like free, right? It's free, so let's do that. And do we have... If we have 42 bits, that means we can have this many different values. Oh. Yeah, okay, let me just test in the editor, I guess. Let me check if there is no error anymore. Let's do this. No problem. And now when I click, no problem. Wait, 0? What is the 0 about? That's the data. Right, that's... So it's just 0. It should be 2 if I'm rendering inside. So that's kind of a problem. But I guess now we can at least try to debug things with RenderDoc. So I'm gonna open my game again. But with RenderDoc this time. And I'm gonna bring it here. I'm gonna click F12. I'm gonna close this. And I have my pickup function, you could say. And right now I should be drawing, but it's not drawing. Can I get the data? Push constants. Oh, so push constants is working though. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad it is. I'm glad it's working. How can I check the contents? VK, layout, comment buffer. Push constant range is... Wait. So size 64, so it's like 4 times 4, 8, 16, and the size of a float, so times 4 again, 32, 64. So I mean the size is good, but I'm not sure... RenderDoc, the push constant value. Seemingly not captured. Displays this data in a few different places. What? VK CMD push constants. Select the draw or dispatch call in the event browser, open the pipeline state panel, and select the shader stage. And look at it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I had before, basically, right? So... I have the vertex. Uniforms. Wait, okay. Go. Okay, I have my values. Perfect. I love it. So this is like for one chunk. I guess I have a problem. I don't know at all what everything is about. Like what those values correspond to, right? That makes sense. So maybe I want to push like the model, not the view, but the inverse of the view, so the camera position. And actually, there's going to be the rotation mixed to it, right? Yeah, I'm not sure about this. This one is just 0. Never mind, it's just bind pipeline. That's normal. And then the first push constant, we have this. Then we have another one. Wait, that's actually the same, isn't it? What? What about this one? It's the same. Well, it shouldn't be like that, should it? Yeah, it's like changing. Draw index. Why is it the same? Oh! Oh! Oh, I have an idea. Oh, okay. I have my idea. It's because I'm, having like a pointer towards the values, right? But the problem is this variable is inside the loop, and I think it's going to keep the pointer towards the data, but it's not going to copy it, and it's going to wait for the end or something like that. So let's see what it does. P data, is it going to copy? P data, instruction, size equal this. Okay, never mind, it's going to copy. Yeah, I don't get it then. I feel like there's so much to optimize though. I don't really understand why it's doing this. Wait. Vertex index constant index. Oh yeah, I call draw indexed. All my MVPs are the same. Index buffer, prepass, render opaque. Vertex vertex UBO. My MVP value in the shader seems to be the same every time, no matter CMD draw indexed. Even when I changed it, well, even when I tried to update it after every draw indexed. Whoops. No! So the GPU doesn't execute immediately. Yeah. Because it records commands. Does it? I mean, we just saw it was copying, right? And if the backend implementation copies push constants lazily, yeah, so we have this problem. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking about, but we saw the mem copy. Maybe, let me check again. Because this is the rendering device, okay. We have the data. So this one might be implementation specific. It's not. We have all of this, we have instruction, we have pdata, so we are going to copy pdata. What about... Yeah, I don't really get it. Are you changing the matrix on the CPU? Yep. Make sure the values actually differ. Yep, I should. Are you updating the push constants before every draw? Should look like this. Wait. While all of this happens inside the same draw list recording. Is it not good? I'm not sure about that. So think if MVP equal this, draw list we get size. Are you sure the shader is reading the push constant? Nope. Well, probably. Output a color derives from part of the matrix. Oh. Oh, right. Maybe it's just a problem about... Wait. So push constants best for one MVP per draw. Multiple uniform buffers. One big storage. I forgot what I wanted to do. But yeah, I think I wanted to debug. Yeah, that's it. Let me open Godot without the editor. And I'm going to check if the value is the same every time. So I'm just going to put a breakpoint there. And I'm just going to check what the value of MVP is. That's it. And model. Model is chunk get global transform. Chunk, so this one. Oh, what if... Oh! Oh, I might know. What if it's 0? Well, if it's 0, then it should just multiply by 0 and it should just return a transform like an MVP of 0. So that should be wrong. But let's click. So okay, we have let's do this. Ah! Move! Anyway, it's gonna start by the same thing, right? So MVP is -041. So this is different. Then the next one, wait. Then the next one, 417. 417. 417. 41706 0794. Yeah, so it's the same every time. And you have times 10 power -7. It's like the same every time. So there's a problem with my things. So now let me check my position. Can I? Okay, can I do get global transform? I can. What? What? Wait, what? So this is the global transform. 111 identity. And if I continue, it's still the identity. Huh? That's not how it should be. What if I do this? Get position 0, 0, 0. Oh no, that's the scale. That's not, yeah, that's not the position. That's not like the axis. So this is 0, 0, 0, and the rotation is, there's no rotation. So that's why it's not doing anything. Okay, good, 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 good. So we got it. The problem is that in Chunk Visual, okay, the position is actually directly, wait, what? What is that? Chunk coordinates. Yeah, so I'm multiplying by the position plus chunk coordinates and all of this, right? And there is, what is there? I mean, I guess in a way it's pretty easy to get the inverse if like there's no rotation, but I'm still gonna get the inverse. And this is get global transform. Oh, because this is relative to the parent. Oh, right. I get it. Well, get global rotation. We have the instance set transform. So lateral coordinates, set position. Also can't set chunk position because batch transform is in world space. Not chunk space. That's right. That's right. So... okay. Wait, that means it's fine, right? Because the vertices are already offset, right? Which shouldn't be like that, but it is. So... vertices... wait, so it should be rendered to the screen then. I shouldn't even need all of this then. Right? I mean, I should still get the global transform, I guess, but... that's basically kind of useless. So model VP is up, projection, and the view. So what is... I'm curious about the camera transform. Boom. Shit. Optimized. Optimized away. Let's do view.affine inverse. Okay, so this is the transform, and we have the position. So that should be the position of the player. Or like the camera. Is it? It's not, because I'm down. So I think I'm just doing things wrong. So let me actually check how it's implemented. Cam transform. Okay. What is that? Container for data related to rendering a single frame of a viewport. Where we load this data into a UBO that can be used by the main scene shader, but also by various effects. Store, transform, transposed. So, okay, let's check this. Store camera into UBO. Projection, inverse, in view matrix. Wait. Okay. Then you have the projection. Okay. Update UBO. This is like the only time it's being used. So I should be using it correctly. UBO, prev UBO. Oh wait, is it about the data of the mesh itself? No, it's not. I have the same format. Is it not binding? UBO, previous UBO. Vertex index. I mean, I'm not even seeing like an image or anything, which is a bit bad. Vertex input, VS. So I have my uniforms. And yeah, my... I mean, I guess it's fine. But I don't know. Can I check my... I should be able to check my vertex buffers, right? Yeah, what if I need some debug shape or something? Let me go there. And let me open the editor. I need this. I need to put a very simple shape in the world and see if things have the right values, like the vertices and stuff. Well, it's chunk though. That's gonna be a small problem. So I'm only testing for chunks. I might want another object to test. To output a color derived from part of the matrix. Okay. I wanna see if this is 0 or not. Camera. Not this one. This one? So it's a minus. It's a minus. Bind vertex buffer. Is it? Pipeline state. Push constant. So index. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Never mind. So go. No current draw action. What about here? Draw indexed. Boo. Oh! Look at this. I mean, I'm excited for nothing, but we actually have the data of the different chunks. As you can see. And is there's the offset? 3000. And now we're gonna go down. And it's gonna be less and less. And it's already in the world, as you can see. World location. Which is, I mean, it's fine. But it's not showing in my texture viewer. Is it because it's too small? What if I have like a bigger texture, for example? Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just too small. And I'm supposed to write 2, right? Not this. Here. I'm supposed to write 2. Outcolor 2. So where is my 2? I could try having like almost like a color. I can try changing my buffer a little bit. Okay, you know what? Let's try this. I'm going to push what I have though, because I don't want to lose this. Not this. And that means I'm optimizing the matrix multiplication too. Well, I could optimize it. Actually, I'm not, because I have to... Yeah, I'm not. Okay. This is gonna be... voxel 11.4, maybe? Actually... let's go with 12. And this is render. Well, pick up pipeline sending data to the GPU correctly, but not working yet. Well. Okay. But I sent the to-do. I don't really want to send the to-do, do I? Stuffed. So I'm just gonna reset. I'm just gonna remove the to-do. And I guess that's gonna be it. Maybe it's a readme. I'm not sure about what I have in the readme. Yeah, maybe not a readme. Okay, so should be good. What about the game? Shaders. I don't think I have much anyways, right? I mean, I do have the shader though. I do have the shader. I do need to push the shader. Voxel and player.gd. So shader added. I'll pick up shader added. Still whip. It's already 1 AM. No! Why is time flying so fast? But I'm so close. So now I have to get camera projection. Oh! I get it. I get it. The projection is for the... oh, the projection is wrong. It's because I have a texture with 1 pixel, right? So obviously it's gonna be wrong. Okay, can I do... get size, like screen. Okay, what about get render buffers, size, texture, outputs. Let's go there. Okay, there's nothing much there. I mean, I can have is the projection depending on the size of the texture, or the output texture, maybe. I just wanna check this. Yeah, it is, right? That's what I thought. That's why it's not working, probably. Aspect ratio. I mean, it should still be alright. FOV. The camera projection you get from this is built for the current viewport and render buffers. You may need to create your own projection. Yeah. For an orthographic camera, size matters too. Never mind. If your project moves correctly but looks horizontally stretched or squashed when rendering to your custom texture, you're probably using a projection matrix now. Can I get size of viewport currently used for rendering, let's say? Since the viewport is like the output texture, that's why I'm asking, because I'm not sure how to get it. Being rendered is usually obtained from the render buffers. So yeah, the render buffers, I get internal size. Oh, so it's get internal size. I was close. It's just that it doesn't sound like... yeah, it's not good. It's not working. Gets renders in buffers, get internal size, or sometimes get target size. Get render region. No. No. Let's go back to the data. Get size. I'm not getting it right. Get environment, get camera attributes. This one might be fine, but not much. I don't know what's inside. What? Oh. I was gonna say, what even is that, but I can't look at it. Maybe I can just get, well, maybe I can just do a get tree, root, and like get tree, camera 3D. Maybe not actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not really useful. Well, this one was fine. Maybe, I don't know. Could do compositor, get target size. Can you show ranges in buffers? What of there? Data extension. Maybe I want the extension. Do I have it? I should be able to have it, right? Actually, never mind. I have this, but I still don't have the size of the screen. Buffers. Yeah, is that the same extensions? No. So we have this. Yeah, he's just saying things. Extract depth map from compositor effects. Voilà. Compositor effects get output size. Render data. Get render scene buffers. I'm doing that. Yeah, I don't have this. Right? I have configure, I have sets, but I don't have this. What about GD virtual? Configure sets, no. I'm not sure. What? Because it feels like buffers should have like good data, right? Like buffers. I do the signal call. I think the Kodo example had something. Color image. Never mind. Well, I should have like the texture first though, right? Get rendering device. We have the source, we create the pipeline. New shader code. Apply template. Compute code. Okay. Ooh. Accessing our user shader code and what is dirty flag. Okay. Local copy of the user shader code. Maybe I won't. No, I mean it's already copied the matrices all. We return true if we already have a valid pipeline. Finally, we need to implement our effect callback. The rendering engine we call. What is size? I mean, it's like a compute though, right? Wait, get render scene. Oh, render scene buffers. If this is valid, we get the internal size. Wait, so it's the same. Wait, what? Oh! It's like a cast though. It's not render scene. Wait, that's a bit different. Wait, that's in GDScript though. Render scene buffer RD. So, what is RD again? Oh, RD is, yeah, a specific thing. It's a specific thing, so render data, render scene buffers. So I have the extension and I have this. Okay, in this case it doesn't seem that bad. Then you have render scene buffers, which is RD. So just like this. This is RH rendering device. I just have to include it, right? Rendering servers rendering storage. Wait, what was it? Servers rendering storage. Servers rendering storage. Render scene buffers. Here we go. Now we have this thing. Render data. Render scene buffers. Oh, that's... wait. What? Yeah, but then we also have RD somewhere, right? So yeah, this is the one. This is the tricky one. So this is the correct one. This is ref of this. And then you have ref of this. And this is from render RD. Okay. Good. Good. So now I guess I have the thing. I have the buffers. Then I get size. Yes! Target size. What's the difference? Target size versus get internal size. What if I just care about the size of the screen, let's say? Rendering resolution, internal size, and target size, output display resolution. Okay. While speaking, I generally want target size. Pixel perfect operations on the actual rendered image. A dispatch sizes matching mouse picking coordinates. That's not what I want, right? No. No. So let's get target size. Oh wait, actually no, that's internal size. Size to I. You know what? I'm going to just try something. I have this, I'm just gonna put this for now. I don't care about all of this. I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna build. And I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try rendering with render dark. I'm gonna try rendering with a bunch of things. And that's just gonna be good, like that. Okay. Okay. Building. And it's done. So I'm actually just gonna run. I'm not sure about this though. Size 2. I mean, let's try, right? I'm not losing anything doing that. So. Here we go. We have the. Wait, is that the editor? No, that's a game, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a game. No, that's the editor. I'm gonna run the game. I mean, I can just. Okay, you know what? Let me do this. Let me use render dark. And let me try to see if my texture is actually... It's probably not good, but... Oh. Wait. What if I F12? It's good now, right? Yeah. Let's close. Oh. Do I have pickup? Wait, I don't even have pickup. Wait, where's the pickup there. Oh, wait, it's not called pickup anymore. Command graft copy. What is that? What is that? Did I not left click? Did it crash or something? No, it didn't. I don't think it did. I don't see how it would. How it would. Wait. Just try again. So I have all of this. Put one. Oh. Okay, I just captured. So now I can close. Okay. And it's not doing anything. It's not showing the pipeline though anymore, which is a bit surprising. I guess there's definitely a problem somewhere. One with X. Oh, that's why. Oh, that makes sense. Let's do. What is this? Uint 32. Let's say with eighth. Cool. This with an eighth. Okay, let's go. Okay, now we should have the same output, the same input texture. Well, so it's that texture. Well, I guess it's an output texture actually. Or both. And I don't have any other texture. So it should be good. Kind of. Maybe it just didn't work because it was like 2 instead of 1. Well, because it was 1 instead of 2. Because the minimum size is like 2, right? I actually just realized something, but that's fine. Wait, right, I don't need this. Well, I could have actually played the editor to check for the errors, but that should be good now. Left. Yeah, there's definitely a problem. There's an error somewhere. Oh, I do have pickup though. I don't have anything inside though. Uniform. Okay. Let's open. So we're just going to wait for the editor to open. Oh yo, Jefferg, how are you? How are you, Jefferg? Oh wait, what's up? Oh sorry. Yayuz. Yavuz. How are you? Sorry I didn't see you. When did you come? I'm sorry if I made you wait. What's up? What exactly are you making? I'm trying to render my geometry inside the texture right now, but the goal is to make a game that is like a bit kind of like Minecraft, you could say, like with cubes, with voxels, but with different planets, with different geometries, and different unique, mind-bending spaces, you could say. So let me play. And let's see if we have any error right now. Ah. Boom. Definitely. Oh! Oh, right. Oh, so it's actually fine. The only problem... I actually don't know what the problem is. There's no problem. I'm just gonna remove this. That looks very bad. That's a lot of zeros. That's a lot of zeros. So okay, it's actually working fine. Let me build. And we are going to... Yeah, let me get both chats there. Yeah, how are you, Jetheric? Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna go early, but it seems kind of difficult. I should really go soon. But I do wanna debug this, because right now I'm at a point where my pipeline is mostly good. I don't have any error. I can push my MVP, I can push my vertices, and my vertices are good. And for some reason, it's just not working. So I'm not sure about this. So it's built. Let's go on here. Let's open this. So click F12. Okay. Pick up. I don't understand. It was good, but for some reason, it just stopped being good. Mesh viewer, no. Yeah, I really don't get it. Set compositor. Okay. Set enabled. Wait, execute pipeline. Wait, what? So there. So what's wrong? I'm not calling anything to do. Get vertex arrays and format. I feel like this is just wrong. I'm good. Mostly working on, well, working. Need to fix something for my users today. Oh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. So, okay, it was working before. I want to check what the difference is. So I have the width and I have the eighth. That's like the only difference. Is it? Let's remove this. What about width equal? There's the only places I do this. I really don't understand. That's kind of surprising. Just in case, I'm gonna be superstitious and where is it? This, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna remove because I feel like there might be like some kind of crash or something that might just not make things work. I don't know. And I'm gonna divide this by like 2. Just in case, right? Well, actually, let me try with this and this. Okay. And I'm gonna compile and I'm gonna check with RenderDoc. And I'm gonna check if I have my pipeline again. Because right now it does like pickup, but it doesn't have like anything else. Right? Like if I go to pipeline state, I do have my vertex buffer. And I do have my over buffer. It's the same one? Actually, maybe. But yeah, it's not working. What is that? Vertices. And I can't change the new ones. But that's not pipeline, that's pickup. Oh wait, that's pickup. Oh, right. Oh, my bad. Pickup. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'm kind of stupid. Okay, that was fine. It was because of my search. Wrong words. So if I check somewhere, I have all of this. And it's not displaying anything, is it? It's not. What about this, huh? Outputs. Inputs, outputs. Wow. So I mean the size of the texture is fine this time. Pipeline. So pipeline, I have all of this. Can I render doc see texture? It's like the texture view though, right? The exact steps depend. View bound textures. Current draw call. When you capture and select a draw call in the event. Open the texture viewer type. Look at the tab panels, left input tabs. Show texture bounds as inputs to the shader. And shows current render target. So I have this. Pickup. Which is kind of expensive, but that's fine. Is it? It's not. Wait. Oh, that's like 800. That is expensive. No, that's a render depth pass. That's not the pickup. It is. Wait, pickup is from there to there. Never mind. From 22 to... Okay, it's like 700. Still. I'm not sure how to do that. I mean, there's like shadows all around me. It's not the MVP. I don't actually need the MVP. Output something trivial. I mean, I'm supposed to output 2, and it's returning 0. No, this is the vertex. Okay. I make the vertex shader output something trivial. And in the fragments. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, and without the projection, if I just have an auto, that should be good too. Okay, let's try a bunch of things. Okay, GPT is like very helpful for that. So we have. Was it the vertices? No, it's the vertex. Okay, it's the shader. Wait, it's actually this one. Oh, hey! Bro is still doing this. Yeah, I am. Hello. I am. I'm still. Always. So yeah, let's have, for example, GL position equal like 4, 0, so red. Something like this. We save and then we output 2 maybe? And we should have pipeline, rasterizer, maybe, fragment shader, FB. I mean, we should be able to write 2 anyways. That's the only thing. So if I don't have to recompile because the shader is not part of the program, which is great. Let's do this, let's do click, let's do this, captcha. Pick up. Pipeline stats. So we have inputs. Then you have the vertex shader. We have the uniforms. We have this. Is it optimizing? No, it's not. Yeah, that's like almost nothing here. Yeah, the position is wrong. It's supposed to be 0. Yeah, I want to print in 0. And yeah, I thought it was a color, but it's not the color, obviously. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do click, F12, close. Okay. Okay. Pipeline state. This stuff. Rasterizer. Viewport with eighth 1. Yeah. Makes sense because it's a fragment. Then you have all of this. What about the outputs? Let me actually open the editor. Oh, let me have this maybe. Not this, not this, not this. I'm just gonna have push back. Right, that doesn't matter. Is this plus equal? Well, if this is not equal to the end, I'm gonna add this austere plus equal this. I really want to have my pipeline, that way I can have like some kind of basis on new things I want to implement in Godot, because basically right now it's like very time consuming. I could probably have something on the CPU that's like still decent, but I want to do that for experience and for future effects and stuff potentially, to get comfortable and to make sure I don't forget anything. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So the shader... Wait. The shader is this. I'm gonna click and read back 0. Let me re-import this because I don't believe in that. Oh wait, that's just the first one though. Oh, my bad. I got it wrong. Yeah, of course it's gonna return 0. Let me do something a bit different. Let's get the ID, which is this. And if the ID is not 0, I'm going to do something. But I'm just gonna break, maybe. It doesn't really matter. But yeah. So if I see nothing, test without the projection. If that appears, your MVP is wrong. Check matrix multiplication order. I mean, my matrices shouldn't be a problem. Check clip space coordinates. The triangle is clipped. Quick debug. Then write, okay, check cutting. Do I have cutting? I don't think I do. But I have the default one. Check depth. Yeah. Check the frame buffer. Is it the right one? I mean, I should be good. I really don't see the problem. Let me just try this. Boom. So there is nothing. So it is detecting nothing. Even though my fragment is 2. Oh, I have to multiply by the MVP still. I still have to multiply by the MVP. Wait, actually... I mean, yeah, if I set it to 0, it should be 0, so it should still draw. Yeah. I mean, the positions, the meshes are fine too. So, I mean, I guess this is good. I know that the meshes are good. My vertex buffers are good. I mean, of course, I'm just reusing the same one, right? Let's go to this, let's go to pipeline. Vertex shader, vertex input. This. No draw action. What about bind draw index? So this one is good, as we can see. Hmm. Unrender doc, my mesh is shown, well, the model for my mesh from the vertex and inputs buffers is correct. But I don't see anything on the camera. Well, like, it's on the camera, but nothing, well, it doesn't seem to render into the texture correctly. Slash, well, I guess that's it. Draw code is happening, yep. Vertex shader output GL position is wrong. What? If the output position is something like this, or this, the triangle will be clipped. I mean, it does look something like that. Wait, when? In the clip? Select the vertex after the vertex shader. Wait, how can I? VS output. Oh. So all of this is like minus 66. It's like going to be clipped, right? Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, what is that? So much. First thing I check, wrong projection. Okay, let me try something. Let me do this, but maybe a minus this. So now it should get inside my thing. It's actually a lot, wait. Yeah, but maybe worth it. Okay, let's launch again. There. Boom. This. Yep. Not this, but this. Pick up. Texture viewer, let me just check at the end first. Nope. Okay. Mesh viewer. Pipeline. Vertex shader. And you have, for example, this one with a draw. So draw this one. Hmm. Where was it again? Pause, nana. Wait, that's wait, vertex input. I have buffers. Then I have this. Offset 0. Yeah. No current draw action. What? Okay, now this is okay. This one is good. And we can see that VS output is 0 everywhere. Attribute is this. Attribute 1, attribute 2. Wait a second. Attribute 1, attribute 2. Yeah, I'm not using those though. What even is this? I forgot. I know I have the flags, but I forgot. So I have different triangles. And it starts in... Actually not 0. But anyways, we have all of those. 3000s. And then no geometry and no tessellation shader bound. Yep. So let's just... So it's just 0. Everything is just 0. So it's just a point. It's just a point. VS out. Can I can't zoom. Oh, I can click though. So yeah, this is a screen and I just have like a point. And the point is blue. But I also have this there. What is that? It's the start. I mean, it's because I'm returning an integer, right? That it's... Actually, never mind, because that's the end of the vertex. Yeah, I really don't know. Maybe I should have... I mean, I think it's fine. I think it should be working, but maybe I should have multiplied this instead. Oh yeah, because I'm dividing this too. And I don't really want this, right? What if I... Wait, what if I do... What if I do like this? Because what if I consider it like just a rotation? I want to try this. So what if I don't move my objects? It's just going to rotate. Click F12. Okay. We have this. We have the pipeline state. We're gonna check this. Maybe not this actually. Maybe Joe indexed. Yes, in. Yes, out. There's nothing. And everything is just 0, 0, 0. That's a bit of a shame. I mean, the model should be the identity matrix. What if I have the position? Let me try something like this without the MVP and with just 0. So when I divide, keep space, it should be kind of alright. I'm starting to speedrun the thing. Okay, we have this, we have this, we have vertex. We go inside, draw indexed. Okay, so we have something that should be in 0, 0 sometimes, but that obviously isn't. And I mean, maybe I should yeah, let me, for now I just have R32. What if I have like something else? What if I try to have like some actual color? Data format R32, G32, B32, plus like S norm. I don't even know what it is. Ah! Signed floods. Just... I mean, I guess this is fine. Scaled and scaled. Like, what about color? Nope. I can have this kind of thing too. sRGB. That's a good idea. Then we have compressed textures. Let me just have a S flat, I think. So we're gonna have this. We are gonna have output color equal boo boo. This is a flat 3. And this is gonna return, for example, 0, well, vector 3, well, vec 3, yeah. 0, 9, 0, 1, 0, 0. We're gonna build. I should have done that a bit earlier, actually. So we build, build, build. I'm changing this. I guess this is going to fail. But this is kind of alright. Is it? I'm going to remove it. Okay. Oh, actually. Boop, boop. Let's have GLSL model valid, but nothing rendered. It's not about Godot, it's about the rendering API. Render model at center position, not displaying. What could happen? Seems to be in your fragments definition. While color is defined as a uniform. In your main program, if you don't allocate any value to it, you don't, so it's initialized to 0, which makes any fragment be black. Same color of your same color of your frame buffer background. Yeah. Despite this, there are other issues with your code. Vertex array object. Let's do Vulkan. Vulkan inputs data valid, but not rendering. Let's launch. Hidden in the pipeline state. Oh, maybe that's it. Rather than the data itself. Oh, that's a possibility. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, right. Right. Okay, so let's have this. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I have to verify my other things. Wait, what? Let me try again. F12. Okay. Pick up. Unused depth texture. So what about the end? Yeah, it's still not there. Wait, I'm actually never coding. Am I? Bind vertex, bind index. Bind vertex, bind index. Wait. Wait a second. What? Oh, is that like a problem with... Is it the fragment? Maybe it's the fragment this time. Oh, no. It's a... Yeah, it's a vec free. Okay. My bad. Wrong value. Don't ask me why I put this type. Boom. F12. I mean, we can go to the end. Still not good. Right. So let's go there, for example. Index, vertex, index, vertex. Wait, actually, it's not good. It's still not good. Wait, how is it GLSL vec free? It's vec free, right? Yeah. So what's the deal? Location 1, 0. That's good, right? I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna try. This. And I'm just gonna say, what about this though? Uniform position, because this is good. Make it so no matter what, it's rendering to the texture. This is wrong. Yeah, I know. It should be 1. Oh, wait, he's gonna divide anyways, right? Oh, if he's gonna divide anyways, wait. No, that's not the problem. Well, I'm gonna do that. I think I have to. Device is undefined. Yeah, I clicked away. Okay, my bad. To force something onto the screen. Oh, right. Oh, I can have my custom vertices. Wait, GL vertex index. Oh, right. Wait. That's such a good idea. Then draw this. False. With 3 vertices. Not necessarily. If this does not produce a magenta texture, you want to test your mesh. Okay, so I mean, let's try this. I don't have to modify the engine either, so that's good. So we have GL position equal vec4. So I have local vertices with GL vertex index. I'm going to do a modulo 3 though, and have the rest. But okay, something like this. And local vertices is going to be vec2 3 equal vec2, an array that contains vec2 minus 1 minus 1 vec2 3 minus 1. It's just some random position, basically. Okay. What if I try this? Oop. Click F12. Unused. DST. I feel like it might just be because I'm not writing the right thing. How can I verify this? Wait, let's go. Bind. Wait, something is wrong. Isn't it? Is it this? There's no mod in GLSL? GLSL mod. Mod. So it's mod. Not this directly. Let's try again. That's fine. I'm just modifying the shader so it's fast to iterate. But I definitely would have preferred doing that in GDScript as a first try to make things faster. Boom. Bind, 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 bind. Something's wrong. Const. Is it just wrong? Is it like displaying an error in the console? Debug. No. Error list, no. VK index type view int. If you want to set your mesh, MVP. Wait. I'm gonna open the editor right now. In the meantime, I'm not doing that because it takes time, but I'm just looking at things right now, so it's fine. So what was wrong? It was supposed to be good. I mean, maybe the array is not good. Oh, the array is probably not good. Wait, is it? I'm not sure. Local vertices. Like 4. And at the end we have this. Out color. Layout location 0. Should be good. Most color attachment or RGB AE formats. Let me reload this. Let me start. And let me see what error I have. I think it has to do with... I actually don't know. Okay, so we have a problem there. Error passing shader. Scala integer expression required. Right, so it's basically an integer that I want. Okay, what about now? I wasn't sure about this, but that makes sense. We like conversions a lot in GLSL. Oh, I have to reload it. Okay, 1, 2. Oof. Oof. Does not support usage as sampling texture. Okay. So what should I put? Or 32. Third of this. This is not good. So Vulkan formats sampling texture. Is it sampling texture? Yeah. RGBA. So like A, right? There's a A. I guess I can have a uint if I really want to. But let's have the let's float, I suppose. Let's have this and let's restart. Okay, that means we are going to have a vector 4 like this. Saved. And now it should be something, definitely. Yeah, I think I really had to. I should have done it like more incrementally. I tried to do what I wanted like directly. Maybe I should have tried drawing a texture first and tried to discover what the thing was actually about. Okay, I'm back. It just crashed. Oh, and all my viewers just disappeared. I'm sorry about this. I crashed. I just crashed. I don't know why though. I really don't know why. RGBA. How much? Am I trying to read or something? I'm not. $32. Back. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, everyone is back. That's good. Great. I think I basically put the wrong one. It should be like 8. I think 32 is way too much. So let me just ask Godot what data format for my output texture. But basically I think it should be R8, G8. No. I got it wrong. Unorm. Yeah. That should be fine now. Color attachment bit, sampling bit. And can copy from bits for the CPU readback. Yeah. So now this should be good. And if it isn't, I don't really understand why. And then after checking if this is good, back from the crash, I mean, still just looking, yeah, good. All right. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's wrong. Well, I mean, I think that was wrong, like R32. Yeah, of course that was wrong. Definitely, but yeah. This should be alright. So let me just re-import my shader just in case. And I'm gonna play. Okay, reconnecting. Okay, reconnection. I'm really sorry about this. Vulkan device was lost. I think I know. I think this is basically not because of this, but because... Wait, what? Yeah, format, okay. But because I'm not allocating the correct size, is it? Actually, never mind. Wait, what's the size? Width, 8th? I mean, it should allocate the size directly, right? Let me try. So... Yeah, that's not working. My GPU started crashing when changing the format. Do I... There's a mismatch somewhere. Yeah. Can I check all 32 uint? All 32? Wait, what's that? But I have a return before. So it shouldn't be about this. I'm not doing that anymore. Wait, vector 4? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I know. So this is vec4. Pipeline created for a different attachment format. RGBA8. Change texture to this. We use old pipeline. Can get validation errors or crashes depending on drivers. Try recreating render pipeline frame buffer. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Without this, rendering is invalid. The clear values are the ones I have by default. Captcha before the crash. No, I don't have that. Recommended debug format. unorm. I mean, everything should be good. Default format, this. Or 8 unorm. And this one is not crashing. Can I mean, actually, I should be able to check a few things. Let me check something. Let me check my Godot folder. Where was it? App data. Godot. App user data. V for voxel game. And I have my logs. I actually have Vulkan too. Wait, I have Vulkan. What is this? Just a cache. Okay, never mind. What about shadow cache? Let's not do that. We do. Message ID number. Industry data file is in the registry. VK object type instance. No, forward plus. Error, printing last known. No. Not available, device was lost. Yeah, I don't really understand from that. I can't. I wanna check something. I told you there was a guy that made his pipeline. So let's check this. What is it doing? Image texture. Get color texture. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not creating it, though. It's just getting it. I mean, I almost wanna go from this and try doing my thing from this, because I can get the vertex. You know what? Let me go there. MIT. Without limitation. And our cell. The above copyright notice and this permission notice should be included in all copies or substantial portion of the software. Okay. I mean, I'm so close that I don't really want to go here. But I should be able to have something pretty quickly if I like copy this basically and do things. And modify things a lot from there. Did your auto green screen freeze? Oh, it probably did. Indeed, it did. Thanks a lot. Let me fix this. Let me do that. Maybe this. No, okay, it's just broken. This. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it just broke. You're right, it just broke. It just like literally broke. Filters. Background. Whoa. Wait a second. Let's do this. Yeah, it's just broken. I can't even fix it. I mean, I guess I'm gonna stay like this and not move too much. Too much custom render pipeline for it to handle. Yeah. I don't know why. That sucks. Let me check everything from scratch. So I have this. This looks valid. Depth texture. That should be good. I push the frame buffer. Okay. I load the shader. The shader is good. Vertex attribute. I just retrieve what I had previously. Pipeline. Should be good. Is all things initialized automatically? Yeah, they are. Depth stencil. Yeah. Attachment. This. Uniform set. I don't have any. I use push things. I don't add names. I have protection, I have a few things. Dynamic cast, I have some protections. Get the mesh and do stuff. Get surface, I get the surface. I'm not using the previous mesh thing. Model, chunk, get global transform, push. I mean, it should be good. I really don't see any problem with this. Execute pipeline. This is kind of fine. The only thing that's not really fine, really, is if I want to do things only one time. Like, is registered, called false. If this is not registered, I do this. I put everything. I set the callback. Execute pipeline. Wait, where was it? Oh yeah, never mind. I mean, yeah, it should be fine. That should basically be it. Like do once basically, and this is basically true here. But yeah, I don't really understand why this crash, because it's the same size as my Integra 2, right? Or maybe it's like my mod is not good. What if it was negative? It shouldn't be negative. So should I run the risk again? I really don't like it, man. I'm just gonna try doing this. Poof. I mean, that should be good. There's no reason this isn't good. Looks fine. I don't see anything wrong. I start looking somewhere else. Yeah, I know. Check the fragment. Should the fragment... Is the fragment really going to make things crash? Even though some drivers tolerate VEC3, VEC4, is the safest match for... And I have it. And I even reloaded it. Frame buffer creation. Attachment, texture. It should return true. Wait, frame buffer is valid. Oh. I can try this. Already frame buffer. Well, frame buffer is valid. I want to... So this is basically going to be R count messages. Frame buffer is invalid. What is that? Condition message. What do you have a problem with? Boolean. That should be good. Error fair. I mean, that's a Boolean. And then you have a string. I mean, that should be good. That's just, that's not my problem. Do I have the same for like Audi shader is valid? No. What about texture is valid? I do have it. And I have this. Oh, right, I forgot about... Yeah, I forgot about the frame buffer, of course. So then I have this. Why is it invalid though? Owns. Get format. Okay. I mean, it should be good. It should be good. For the shader, there's a way to retrieve errors. I don't know if there's a way to do that for everything else. Like if I do error, print errors. Yeah, but that's the file. That's not even the OID thing. I mean, I can try doing this, but it's not gonna do much, I think. I would still, you know what? Instead of there, well, I'm gonna put that there, but I'm also gonna have this in here, just in case. Here. Wait, frame buffer. What is this? Texture. This one is texture. I put texture is invalid. I'm just gonna try running this. It's gonna crash. I really don't know why it's doing this. There's no reason it's doing this. Am I missing something? Depth 1, array layers 1, mipmap 1, samples 1, usage bits. Okay. Data format. Shareable. I don't really care about this. Okay, I'm gonna crash again. I'm gonna warn you. This is a crash. Location and location. Yeah, just checking. Can the input location of buffer be the same location as an output buffer? I think it's yeah. Yep. Okay, are you ready for the crash? Reimporting. R8, G8. Is it because I'm on the same pipeline? I don't think it is. Or is it because of semaphores and stuff? Wait a second. Wait. Wait a second. If I'm using the same rendering device as Godot and my renderer device and using the same vertex and index buffers, without looking on my own, etc. Is there going to be a problem? Wait, oh, there's the position of the camera and all of that too. Wait. Yeah, you're only reading from them or also modifying them. I'm not really modifying them. Yeah. Run into synchronization issues. I think that's what I'm running into. Resource lifetime. Or maybe not. Or maybe yeah. Make sure the owning mesh still exists. Yeah, they do. If it freezes or recreates the mesh, it doesn't. So this bind vertex array. Yeah. Which pipeline expects position me? It should be good. Okay, I'm gonna crash again. Are you ready? Are you ready? I just wanted to check this. Yeah, he's just reusing the texture, right? Okay. Maybe the problem is because of that, actually. Definitely. I'm just gonna do if this is equal to 0. I know this is really bad, but in that case, I'm gonna do this equal vec2. Something like this. Else if, oh my god. If this, I don't want the absolutes. Maybe it's because I don't have the absolute thing. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna do else. So this one is like 3 and -1. And this one is -1 and 3. Oh, this is pretty bad, man. Okay. What about now? No. Okay. Let's re-import this. Error importing. It should be fine. What about now? Okay, there's a problem with the shader. Assign can convert const to GL position for components. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. So it's like 0, 1, right? Okay. Let's try this. Oh, I have to reimport. And I have to bind this guy. Boom. Okay, what about now? Problem. Output texture is in. Yes. Okay, we have something. The output texture is actually invalid. The output texture is actually invalid. I don't know why, but it is invalid. right? Like if I go there, output texture is invalid. Oh, never mind. It's the opposite. Texture and frame buffer. Like if this is true, it's failing. Okay, false helps. Okay, let's do this. Let's restart. Maybe I would have to restart my computer or something. But actually, I just realized that my camera is like totally broken. Well, my camera, my Godot and stuff. Can I do something like this? Wait a second. What about now? Wait. Whoa. Oh, wait. What about this one? Because the previous one is still broken. But this one is a bit better. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay, what about... Ah! It's not good. Filters. Background removal. Ah, it's not working. Okay, got it. I guess I'm doomed. I'm just gonna disable my camera for now. I guess that's gonna be it. And reimport just in case, and let's try this. Okay, are you ready for the crash? Crash in 3, 2, 1. It's actually not crashing. Wait, it's not crashing anymore. I don't know how I fixed it, but it's not crashing anymore. And it's like reading back the texture too, as you can see. Well, I don't think it's reading back much, but okay. What about... So the shader file. Well, I think it was because of the mod. It's definitely because of the mod. Okay, I get it. So now the color is this. Okay, so I need to check render dark. Actually, I can just remove my camera entirely. Load fast. Here we go. Okay. So we have this. We can click. We can press F12. H. We have this. Pick up. I don't see anything rendered. What if I do draw command, texture viewer, cur output, pick up renderer. What if I go to the end? I mean, it should still be the same, but let me dream. Okay, let's go to here. Vertex. Wait, I have two things. Let me go. Is it even my pickup? Yeah, it is my pickup. Let's go there. So I display this, and then I have those. -1, -1. 3, -1. -1, 3. So I mean, it should... Yes, output. Okay, okay, there is a Look at this. I have a triangle. I know this is not what we really wanted to have, but we have a triangle. So, okay, it's definitely working in some way, you could say. Okay. Okay. This is not bad. And then we have other things, and I don't know about this, but VS out. And then we have this, okay. Pipeline, yes, rasterizer, FS. Uniform, you don't have anything, resources binding. So frame buffer, output texture, and depth texture. Wait, that's crazy though. Output texture. Like, it doesn't look like there's anything to it. Vertex out looks like it's drawing a triangle, but fragment, well, but final texture doesn't seem, well, final texture is entirely black. Oh, is it because I'm not resetting the depth or something? Shows a valid triangle in keep space. Yep. Problem is now somewhere between rasterization and the final texture. So I have this. Is it actually bound? Wait a second. I mean, there's no... Wait. Layout, location equals 0. Wait. Out vec4. Out color. Yeah. If the color is still black, the fragment output isn't reaching the attachment. This is like literally what I have though. Color attachment format. In RenderDoc, inspect. Output merger. Color attachment. Wait, what? In the frame buffer. The FB. Inspect output merger. Window. What is output merger? Tab allows you to inspect the final stage of the graphics hardware pipeline. Does it? Event, texture, pipeline, API. Capture, resource inspector, performance, timeline. I'm not sure about this. Let me see how it looks like. Viewport, scissors. Output. Wait, output, well, no, output texture. Is it... What if I zoom out? Yeah. It's black. It's like literally black. That's kind of surprising. I literally have nothing there. I'm gonna close some windows. I have a bit too many. Wait, it was there, okay. Color attachment 0. Oh, okay, I mean, I just have to check all of this, basically. Output texture, actually. Okay, formats, RGB8 UNorm. RGB A8. Is good. Color rate mask. This one is easy to miss. Look at the pipeline state. Blend state. Pipeline, okay. Blend state. Oh! Oh! If all writes are masked off, the texture stays black. Oh! Look at... Wait, how did it get to this? Blend state. Pushback attachment. Enable blend. Right? Wait. Blend factor is 0.001. Render pass load store functions. If you accidentally use a discard action at the end, I don't have a discard. Rendering to one texture, reading another. Very common, check the OID. Def test. Even if the VS output looks good, fragments can all fail def. For debugging, def test equal false, def right equal false. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the def after that. That could explain. If your blend state is 0.0, then the output color becomes this, which is black. What do you want for a normal opaque render is ever? Blending disabled? Or standard override blending? What? Blend enabled. Do I have this somewhere? Rasterizer. Oh. I don't have this. Frame buffer. Enabled. Target blends. Wait. Target blends enabled false. Never mind. Target blends enabled false. The blend state. And yeah, let me check the depth texture. Depth test. Let me turn that to false for now. I'm just gonna compile and try with render doc after that. So yeah, they're ignored, never mind. Attachment, false, yeah. Given everything you've described so far, everything is good. Next thing to look is whether any fragments are actually reaching the color attachment. For hydraulical, check this. Something before the fragment stage is killing everything. Kill face, front face, sizers, viewport. Case 2, FS invocation bigger than 0. Then the fragment shadow is running. At that point, infuse the attachment immediately after the draw call. One more thing, check the fragments output type. Let me show you. Say the type is like vec4, right? Instead of I use this instead of this. What do you mean? Out? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Most useful next clues could be color mode, color right mask. Okay, I'm gonna try running this again, and I'm gonna see if this is the depth buffer. Or maybe it's because I'm putting 0, right? Maybe I just shouldn't put 0. Oh, that's probably it. Outputs. Okay, no, this is good. This is good. So it was the death. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. Draw indexed. Oh yeah, okay, I'm getting somewhere. Okay, I'm glad. That was painful, but I'm getting somewhere. Okay. Now the question is, I still have my job tomorrow. Am I going to sleep now, or should I really try to fix this? I really do wanna try. I'm gonna keep the depth test. Wait, compare OP less. Well, without the depth tests is showing. Well, it's working. Let's say depth compare operator. I'm just gonna check just in case. Compare or less. Is this valid? And my other question is about the clear. Wait, default. Wait, what? Why is it supposed to be cleared? It's like in the... Maybe I have to clear it manually. Oh! If I have to clear it manually, then... That would explain a few things. Oh. Do I have to clear it manually? Slash... Well, or not? How? GPT sensor. Yes, that state is valid. Disabling it makes everything appear. Well, basically I have my coordinates in 0, right? So if the depth buffer contains all values, often 0, then nah, your fragment fails because nah. Okay, okay. A fresh depth buffer should usually be cleared to 1. 2. Your frame buffer has no depth attachment. It does. Your custom frame buffer, make sure it actually contains the depth texture. It actually does, right? It's right there. Color depth. Clip space Z range is wrong. I don't have any protection. Clearing depth in RD. If you're using this, there are parameters for clearing attachments. Initial action clear. For depth at the start of the pass. For example, Godot's render passes often clear depth to this. I think we found the problem. What format is it? This one is good. I mean, the format is good for the depth. I know that. There isn't a lot of formats, so that's good. Yeah, it's never cleared to 0. Well, it's always 0, I mean. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Where was it? I found the culprit. That was kind of stupid. I'm glad I finally found it, though. Draw list begin. So draw lists begin. Wait, I have this. Draw default all. What's those draw defaults all do? Renders the effect for every view that is being rendered. If you're talking about this, they already contain. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Shit. Shit. Draw flags. Can I wait a second? What is that from again? Rendering device draw flags. So RG, wait, not there. Well, RG draw flags. This. Yeah, it doesn't. So clear all. So this is 0. And this is like 1. Clear color 1. Clear color all. Draw clear all. Oh, color. So I have the color, but I also have the depth. Clear depth. And if I have all of this. So 0 is basically you do nothing. Shit, why is it the default? I mean, I know it's because you don't want to for blah 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 for performance reasons you don't really want to clear everything, right? But please, please. Depth. Okay, we have the depth test now. Okay, we're gonna try with the triangles. And then we're gonna try with not triangles. And then we're gonna succeed. And then we're gonna be number 1. And everything's gonna be fine. We are gonna live in a big dream. The world is gonna be incredible, colorful, full of dreams, full of mathematical shapes. And with a bit of sleep too. Should be good. Just a bit, though, because we have to work. There's science to do. Okay, we have this. 0. Well, actually, it's 1. No, it's 0. I'm not sure if 0 is fine, but it should be fine. Wait, actually, I don't have anything to do with this. Let me click just in case. Wait, there's still some problems. Color texture 0 was specified to be cleared, but no color value was provided. Oh! Oh, so I do have to provide those. Okay, I'm glad I checked this then. What was it? Record. Vector view color. So it's like, well, vector color, colors, by default colors. By default, we are gonna have something like black. Oh, this. Okay. Then we are gonna have depth values. Wait, no values have been provided. Oh yeah, because it's null by default. Null? I guess it's null. And this one should be 1. Depth buffer. What should it be initialized to? 1. So I guess 1 is fine. I'm just gonna put it just in case, right? Because never again. Never again. Never again. Seven, 8. Okay, at this rate I might have a bit of sleep. Okay, compiling. Linking. Just a bit more. And here we go. So now, are we going to have any errors or not? One, click. No error. Okay. Okay, okay. What if I launch? I think this is it. I think this is it, guys. Yeah, okay, the death was really a big problem. So we have this, we click, we record. We have the pickup. It's outputting. There's something. And now we can play. Now we can play. Now we can play. Shit, we can't. Let's do something like this. Let's remove this. Let's have the position this time. I mean, ideally it should be like times the MVP. So let's do this. Let's run it again. Boo. F12. Pick up. Oh, right, it's still red because... Wait, it's red though. Even though I'm using my vertices this time, right? Like if I go here... Actually, no. It seems to reuse my previous things. for some reason. That's a bit weird, but okay. Let's reboot. Wait, what did I want to do again? Position. Oh, that should be 1. Though, that should be 1. That should definitely be 1. And yeah, the R, right? I mean, that should, well, actually, I guess that's red. Let me have something like R, G, B. Blue is nice. Let's have this. Let's do 1 click, boom. Okay. No problem. Let's do the same here. Oof. Nope. Okay, I'm not gonna show you. 1 click. Here we go. Yes! Yes! And at the end we have something. Okay. This might not be like the best, but we have something. Okay. Let me actually try to get the donut. I don't remember like the thing I had, so let me go like this. And we're gonna take a nice peek. Okay. Like this. 1 maybe. And F12. Okay, let's close. Okay. Then you have pickup. Look at this. This is working. We have the texture. Oh, yes. Yes, so now I just have to write the ID. And it's like correct. We have the model. We have everything is correct. Everything is correct, even like the projection. The MVP is right on the first try. I just have to write the indices. And this is good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. So let me just, I wanna see something. I wanna compare. I'm gonna make a screenshot. So okay, this is my texture, and my final texture, well, my final, when I render here, it looks like this. And you can see that this is matching completely. This is completely matching. This is perfect. This is perfect. So now my goal is going to store the IDs inside that texture and then, well, retrieve the ID and then ideally reduce the size of the texture for it to be like 1:1 for like optimization. And I want to check something. I have the pickup there and the pickup is like really big right now. It's like 800 microseconds, like almost 1 millisecond. So this is kind of bad, but you know, this is like only once in a while. And what? And yeah, ideally I want to optimize this by well, drawing a lot less chunks inside. So this should be fine. This should be fine. I was wondering about making my own, how do you call that? Not generation system, but caching system, like replacing chunks by something a bit more dynamic. But I'm not sure yet, let's say. I would have to think about it. But this is working so well. That was a pain to get, but I finally got it. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this too, to like keep the difference. Okay. This is perfect. And I mean, we just finished for the night. Because I'm not going to do the IDs right now, because I'm going to have a lot of problems with the custom things, I guess, inside. So I'm not gonna do that. And yeah. Whoa, sorry about this. So next time, let me actually write it somewhere. To do readme. To do. The children are considering as targets. Or considered as targets. I love Godot. What do you mean? Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. So to do. To do, what should I do? So put objects IDs inside texture and retrieve. Then I use int, use int instead of float. Float 4. And have size 1 with projection scale dot. This is basically it. And yeah, where did I? Yeah, that's gonna be it. So this is good. I just finished for tonight. I'm just gonna push this, and I'll probably be on my way. Definitely pushing this. Vix, voxel 12.1, pickup pipeline, working, needs to store IDs. Perfect. I'm so glad this is working. Okay, so this is like a big problem solved. And the rest is, well, the rest should be like pretty trivial, really. It should be like trivial. I just have actually to... I just have to check my vertex buffer. I'm really glad I got a bit more comfortable with a render doc, because even though I did like a bit of graphics before, I'm still like not very comfortable. Like you know, it's like kind of, it's like part of my job, but it's like, you know, I don't have a lot of experience, I would say. So yeah, anyways, thanks a lot for watching. Love you all. Love myself too. And see you next time. Oh, you can't see me. Yeah, see you next time.